Hey, good morning, fellas. Let's get it. Oh, man. Sorry I'm a little bit late today. Hey, John, how we doing? Futures trader, black coffee trader, John, JJ, good morning. Good morning. I'm doing great. I am doing great. Market is open, folks. Market is open for business. Hey, good morning, Design. Andreas, good morning. Let's find out together. We are going up this morning. We are going higher. Wow, nice move here at the open. All right, let's see if we get a pullback. We are see if we can. Yeah, open and ripping is right. All right, pull back here. We are in that range where we could have a setup. Now we're going past it though. Mm. All right, just watching. Just watching here. This thing is spiked, open up, ripped up higher, now pulling back. See how far the pullback is. Yeah, that. Hey, Nur, how we doing? What happened? I don't know. Nothing. Nothing happened yet. Everything is as it is. It is what it is. I do need to go grab my coffee though. Oh, I definitely need some coffee this morning. Yeah, doesn't want to. It's definitely feeling like it just wants to pull back here. Let's just wait and see. Right now, we're kind of at the bottom of this range here, or bottom of this channel. We're below the 14 and the 21 EMA. Huh. Wow. NQ is ripping higher. ES is kind of stagnant here. Interesting. Wow. Look at NQ. NQ all the way down. Now we have made new highs on NQ. Meanwhile, ES is. I'm not sure what's going on. You're clenched at 15,209. Nice design. Nice. You should be doing well. That's a great entry too. Took one off at 240. Let's go. Let's go. That's nice. Nicely done, design. Forget about it. Long and forget about it. NQ ripping. ES is lagging. Okay, now ES making a move. All right, come on back and let's get this thing. Let's get in on this. Man. NQ is just going crazy. Yeah, it bounced right off of this channel. It bounced right off of. There was a similar channel on NQ. Similar channel right here on NQ. Right here. I mean, This one overshot by a little bit, but right, see if we can get an entry here. Now pulling back. ES is definitely feeling a lot heavier than NQ is. Now NQ is pulling back too, though. A nice design. You've seen the herd slide. They never had a graceful landing. That's nice. Nice trade design. That's awesome. I need to get my coffee. It's Nutty Bar time. All right. Now we had our coffee. We had our Nutty Bar. We're officially ready to trade. man. And now we want to bounce again. Wow, this is very choppy this morning. Very whipsawy. What's it gonna be, market? Not that interested in this kind of price action. Feels like we just want to go. There's a battle right now. Not sure who's gonna win. Oh, there's a fly here. Look at this price action. Ugh. Hang on. We have got to take care of a fly issue. Now this thing is looking like we're going lower. See if it holds. See if this holds. Just a little bit of support here at the 43.78. Not much. Whew. Man, look at this market. Wow. This seems very market seems very irrational right now. Pretty steady downtrend. We're seeing a lot of selling here. Yeah, lots of big wicks, futures trader. Lots of big wicks. When is the market rational? The market is rational when it does what I want it to do. When the market is listening to me is when I like the market. Other than that, it's irrational. That's how I look at it. And we're going. I mean, this is just kind of right now in this channel heading lower. And NQ breaking down lower. Hmm. 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 NQ addict. Are you ignoring me on the situation? Did I get my email? Hang on. Oh, hang on, NQ. I mean, I've realized some people send me emails and they go to my spam. What's the problem, NQ addict? Hmm. Oh, yes, Brian. Oh, I'm not, sorry, NQ addict. I do see it. I do see it here. It was in my spam. Yes, I see it. I'm reading it. Let me look at it. Give me a second. And this was with the Apex trade copier. Wow. Wow, NQ Addict. So, okay, I'm a little bit confused. Um, yeah, I watched the video, but I can't really see like the accounts that it's affected. Like, were you trading all 20 accounts at that time? 'Cause I only see one account. Or like what? Like what you really should have is like a screenshot or at least a recording of your setup with Apex, like the trade copier, and which account was your parent account, which account were your follower accounts. Do you have that? You're only trading two accounts, one PA and my live. But you're saying the trade copier, you were only having that set up and you're sure you didn't have multiple windows open with the trade copier? And then you're saying that it affected all of your accounts? I mean, I have never heard of that NQ Addict. That I've never heard of that. I mean, I love to see your logs, like specifically your logs for everything. I mean, I'm not sure. That's so weird. I mean, just because the order quantity, but that's why I mean, like, if you have multiple windows open of the trade copier, it's going to keep duplicating those orders. Are you sure? I mean, I'm definitely not going to be able to resolve it. I'm just a little bit curious what happened. But NQ Addict, I mean, reading your email, I'm going to give you first. I mean, this is not what you're going to want to hear, but this is the truth. And the truth is, seeking legal counseling isn't going to get you anywhere. When you when you purchase the trade copier, they pretty clearly state that they're not liable for anything that happens. Unfortunately, I know it sucks, but I would have. I mean, I don't have the logs. You would have to have the logs and everything to send in to really know exactly what happened and why. Um, it doesn't make sense. And I understand, and I'd be upset too. Um, no design, he's fine. I want to. I'll respond to your email, NQ Addict, and then we'll leave it at that, and then we can communicate via email. Hey, how we doing, Neo? Wow, look at this price action. Man, it's brutal. It's brutal out here, folks. Mm. All right. I mean, this here is just, this is not a good time here. This market is not having a good time. We're right here at the opening range low on ES. We're just kind of toying with this opening range low. We keep bouncing off it, bouncing off it. Definitely this 43.79 is offering some support. But doesn't seem like the market wants to go up today. Let's look at the daily chart. Looking at the daily chart, we can definitely see like this move here was just crazy. Usually the market takes the stairs up and the elevator down, but last week the market took the elevator up. So maybe now it's deciding to take the stairs. Can I do... Man, oh man, this is some crazy. Took a couple trades on my eval account. Oh yeah, so hey Harshal, good morning. Yeah, Neo, it was exciting. Hey, okay, I need to ask a favor of someone. Okay, hang on, wait a minute. Oh, hang on, never mind. This is my fault. All right, new lows, new lows. Okay. I have a theory. Okay, and it's just a theory at this point, but I need someone that is good at... Okay, first of all, I have a couple questions. I hope maybe someone in here can help me. I would like to backtest something, but I want it to be an automated backtest, but I also want it to be accurate. It's very simple. The backtesting that I'm looking for is very, very simple. But I don't even have the basics for like doing the backtesting. I don't even know how to do it. All of my backtesting is manual, and I really don't want to do the backtesting on this one specific strategy that I want to do. Yeah, I want to create a strategy. It's very, very simple. And I like to test it. On trading on TW, automated backtesting will never be 100% accurate. Yeah, I kind of understand some of that. yeah. On TW, okay. Do you mean TradingView? Oh, okay, yeah, TradingView. I mean, I don't really care where it's done, I guess. I don't really care. No, I'm not using indicators for, well, yes, I am. One, it's an EMA. I'm using an EMA as an indicator. That's basically, yeah, that's it. There's some limitations on NinjaTrader. Got it. Got it. Now, I'm new, so again, like I said, I'm pretty clueless, but does it make it where, because from what I understand, the back testing where the errors or where the inaccuracies come in is when the price action within a bar, that's where things can get a little inaccurate. But look at this. This thing is just slowly going lower now. We are getting really close to the overnight lows of 43.74. So nicely done, Neo. Nicely done. You just use thinkorswim, do it by hand. Yeah, and that's how I usually do it. Here's the thing, like this is such a simple strategy. I'm pretty sure it won't work. But I love to test it over a span of a year. I'm just gonna tell you guys, okay? And if someone wants to back test it, then great. And share the results with me, great. Here's my thing. If the market, basically it's an opening strategy. So the order would be placed at 9:29 and 58 seconds. Okay? That's the key. So the order entry is specific to the time, okay? So it is specific to precisely at 9:29. This would be for every day. I wouldn't mind having 2 years of data actually, but every day at 9:29 and 59 seconds or 58 seconds, like 2 seconds before the market actually opens, you would enter your market order. Okay? And now the only parameter is this. If we are, like, I would use a 21 EMA, and basically if we've pulled back before the close, so basically if like for me, the slope color of the EMA would be red, or basically we're trending, the EMA is on a down slope, or it's a red color is kind of what I see. Like this is what I see. So if it's a red colored EMA, that makes sense, then you buy. Okay? If it's green, like I would like to see the test where we only buy, not sell. Like with the only indicator is going up. I wouldn't mind testing it also for a sell. It's basically would be the reverse. You would buy it at the exact same time, but if you would only sell if the EMA slope color is going higher or is green. Well, okay, and that's why I was asking Ra, like I would almost do the testing on a 15-second chart, because I feel like that would be more accurate then. Black Beauty mentioned this last week to you? Black Beauty, who's Black Beauty? No one mentioned this. I've been observing the markets in a long, long time. And one thing that I've noticed is when the market opens, it often spikes higher, at least initially. That's kind of my theory. Okay. Or I feel like it's way more likely that the market right when it opens spikes higher than it does lower. That's kind of what I want to. But the only time I feel like just manually back testing and looking at it a couple times, the time when it doesn't is when the market is already at the highs of. You could even make it so. Yeah, I don't know. I was just using the 21 EMA kind of as an indicator if the market is going, higher or lower. But you could even make it so as long as the market is not at the highs of the overnight session, then you buy. What I'm talking about? I mean, Jax, we're just observing, we're just discussing some things here that I've noticed that I would love to back test. And here's what I would like to test. I would like to see, okay, now this is for you people that understand this, and this is what I don't know when back testing. Like, I think you could get my profit target would be 30 to 50 ticks on that initial spike. Like, that's basically what I would be looking for. But I would be very curious to see, like, that initial spike, how on average, what is that move? Like, what is that estimated move? No, on NQ. I'm talking about NQ. Hey, NB92, how we doing? But Harshal, I mean, if you could do that, yeah, send me an email. I'll make it even worth your time if you want to help me out with that. I definitely need help with it. But I've been curious about that for quite some time. Over the weekend on Saturday, I was actually playing with it, and I was trying to see how you do it, and I finally gave up. I finally gave up. So then my stop, so I was thinking, okay, how do I want to do it with my stop versus my take profit? Well, and I would say, like, for me, I want to know kind of first, okay, if initially, here's how I would do it if I was back testing. Here's how I was going to do it, okay? I was going to set up the parameters for at 9:29 and 58 seconds. Initially, I was just going to do a buy order every day. Like, and honestly, I wouldn't mind doing that. The first strategy would be no indicators, nothing, except at 9:29 and 58 seconds, you buy. That's the only parameter. Okay, and then run it for 2 years or a year. And then I would like to see, I'm not even at this time, I'm not so much focused on my losses as I am on my wins. But I would want to know, okay, what is the average move expected within that first 30 seconds? So after 30 seconds, I'm out, okay? Like, this is a 30-second trade. So after 30 seconds, you're out of the trade regardless what happens. Does that make sense? Like, that would be my initial parameters that I would look at. I'm going to enter here. I actually should have entered here. Oh, my God. I hate myself. You're trying to understand what I'm talking about, Gregory? It's very weird. Just fat finger to trade and it went in your favor. Let's go, Gregory. Okay, but does that make sense, Harshal? Like, I would do my initial, like, okay, look at it as it's a 30-second trade, and my initial data that I want to look at is in a 30-second span from entering a trade, right when you enter at night, 2 seconds before the market opens, you enter. And then I would like to have like a year or 2 years of data for after 30 seconds, the trade is automatically closed. That's the only data I would want to see in the beginning. Then I want to see over those 2 years, okay, what is my average win that I can expect on that 30 seconds? So basically it would give me a very good idea for my expectations on a win. If it goes in my favor, here's where I should take profit based off of that data, correct? And then you obviously look at, you would do it just that strategy alone, but then you would, based off of your win rate or based off of your profit, then you would set your stop loss accordingly. And then you would obviously keep testing. You'd have to test that as well. Are you planning to use this with Apex? I mean, I have no idea, Harshal. I don't know. I mean, right now it's just a thought that I had, and I've been wanting to test it. And it would be an opening trade, and it would be a trade I take every day. And, maybe only one account I do that strategy or whatever, but it's just something that I've noticed, and I'm like, man, I wonder if that would work, because, I mean, it seems very simple, but I'm telling you, if you watch when the market opens, the amount of times that there's a spike higher initially is pretty high. But obviously I do it, I would test it with an eval first and see how it goes, but don't use with Apex. How come, Harshal? Are you just saying because of the drawdown? All right, maybe we might get an entry here. Potential. You did, investors? I'm sorry. Was that going long or short? Yeah, like the stop would be, I think you'd almost have to keep the stop relative to your profit target. You don't think you can do that with Apex? Oh, are you serious? I didn't even know that. I should know that probably. Where can I find that, Gregory? Where can I find that information? I should probably know that, but I don't. It's the news. I mean, I've never heard of that, but I'll do some digging. Oh, really, Harshal? I mean, I assume that I'm not the only person that has noticed this. I'm sure I'm not the only person that's like, there might be an opportunity here. So take profit. So take profit trader, it wouldn't be a problem. And that would even be better because there's no consistency rules. Also, just a heads up, everybody, I'm sure you guys are aware, but Take Profit Trader has their sale is ending November 7th, which is tomorrow at midnight. Basically, if you buy an account right now and you pass it, there will be no activation fee. That's kind of the big or that's the main promotion for them. You also get 40% off. Use the code Nutty Bar, and then obviously the big one, Apex, 90% sale is ending tomorrow at midnight. So I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Part of me feel like I should just grab a couple more, but at the same time, I'm also not really, I don't really need him. I just am afraid I'll need him, and then I'll wish I had bought some at 90% off, but I think we might wait. We might just keep it where we're at. Oh, Slaya. Hey, yes, thank you. Actually, I just had an idea. I just had a question, Slaya. I'm going to check. I'm going to DM you. But I actually completely forgot. I'm terrible. All right. Slaya, check your messages. Shaky hands and win, and then diamond hands and lose. Oh man, do you guys? I'm sure you guys will all um, remember the diamond hand. Like, so it was. This is actually kind of funny because I had just gotten back into trading futures when the whole. No, actually, I hadn't. I hadn't really gotten into it yet. I was looking into it and I was following along on the GMC stock and the GameStop and that whole drama and how it just shot to the moon. And man, those were some pretty pretty insane times, man. It was pretty crazy times. Did any one of you participate in that madness? Hey, I have hit my daily profit on my eval. I forgot that I. Oh my gosh. So here's my. By the way, I'm working with someone to get these accounts where it's easier to read, but I decided after what was it, Friday when I blew the 150k eval, I think it was Friday, just being stupid. So now I set my profit target like $700 or something, and we have a very, very small profit target on our 150k eval, and the goal is to just small profit every day, and by day 6 we'll have passed the account. How hard can it be, right? All right, I want to see who here. Have you tried using ES 21 and 50 with VWAP on after 945? Ooh, I have not, Harshal. Hey, Dario Trader, how we doing? Morning. You bought AMC calls in November 2020, Pet Eskimo? Shut up. That's, wow. What is a good trade copier, Brandon Cart? I mean, I use the Replicanto is what I use. You can get 20% off of that. I think there's a link down in the description. That is what I use. Hey, Trader's Chick. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? No, you had an account that went from 1,000 to 10,000, but you didn't sell. Oh, that hurts my soul. Okay, because I always thought, like, I'm sorry, like, you know, everyone kept talking about diamond hands, diamond hands. And I kept thinking to myself, if I was in the GameStop trade and I was up a lot of money, yeah, I don't care what some internet stranger's going to tell me about diamond hands. I'm selling. Hey, good morning, Alpine. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Yes, NQ Addict, be aware. I will say, I mean, that was with a different trade copier, but yes, be careful with the trade copier. And NQ Addict had a very, very bad experience with it. I will say that's the first time I've heard of something like that happening, where it was trading accounts that were not even linked to the trade copier. Supposedly, I'm going to take NQ Addict's word for it, but yeah, just be careful. I've used the trade copier. I'm trading 20 accounts or 19 accounts at the same time, and I've yet to have an issue, but use at your own risk, obviously. There's a guy that had $1 million in Dogecoin. No shot. Oh, man. The guy that of course, if you're a trader, then you obviously are following the, unless if you're active on Reddit, you're obviously going to be aware and familiar with Wall Street Bets. And the story that gets me the most, like, the story that gets me the most is the one where the guy had like $700,000 in profit, and he made all this money. I think he made it selling ODT calls. I mean, he basically just gambled on options, and he won, and he made like 700,000. And then he withdrew the money in November, December. So he withdrew all that money from his brokerage, withdrew it, which now is realized gains, and you have to pay taxes on that. Then in January, he goes in and he puts it in another account and YOLOs it again and loses the 700,000. Now, if anyone knows tax implications, they realize just how screwed this guy really is, because now he has to pay taxes on $600,000 or $700,000 of gains, but he's already lost all that money. And with the taxes, you can only write off $3,000 of losses per year. So this guy, oh, anyway, I just found, I don't know why I shouldn't find that funny, but it to me, it really cracked me up. That poor guy. Yes, I am on ES this morning. But man, this price action's just brutal. Nothing really to do here. All right, I need to make some changes. You probably hang on, I got to check something. No RM trades. Oh, now we're going to break out. Well, that's all right. I mean, now I trust the long a little bit more here. So we can maybe dip our toe in the water here. Just a tad. By the way, one thing I've been, hang on, let me look. Yeah, what time frame? This is a 2000 tick chart. Is what I look at on ES. Hey, Crypto Monster. Good morning. How we doing? Wow, look at this thing pulling back. Oh, really, Harshal? Wow, let's go. That's amazing. Hey, Ali. If I'm using Rhythmic slash Tradebait, are they very different? I'm using both, Ali, and I can't really say that they're that different. Yeah, I wouldn't really say that they're they're not that much different. What my preference is? Mm, I man, I'm not sure. Trying to think. I think with Trade-Of-8 you get a little bit better commissions, but if you buy an account, it's also a little bit more expensive. So it's kind of a wash. If I had to pick, I would probably pick the Replicanto, I think. But I don't think there's a wrong answer on that. Replicanto works with Trade-Of-8. Yes, if you use a Trade-Of-8 account, but you connect it through Ninja Trader, then you can use it with Replicanto as well. At the same time, if you want to, you can combine an Rhythmic and Trade-Of-8 accounts and trade them with the Replicanto trade copier at the same time. If you choose to, obviously, Use your own discretion on that. If it's worth the price offset. Yeah, Ali, that's kind of where I'm like, because it's $20 more per account with the TradingView account, which with a 90% off isn't that much. But the thing you have to also keep in mind, if you want to pay for the activation fee, that is also more expensive then. And obviously for those, you don't get the discount. So, there is definitely a little bit more cost involved with the TradingView account, but like I said, you'd also get better commissions. So if you're a high frequency trader, you take a lot of trades per day, then I think maybe it might make sense. Might make sense to, get the TradingView account, where if you don't take that many trades per day, then I think the Rhythmic account is probably better. But it's not I don't think it's a huge difference. You prefer Tradevate, Slaya? Okay. Yeah. How come Slaya, do you feel like it has a better connection, or is it just because, or do you use it only because you trade on the Tradevate platform? Yeah, the Tradevate platform, you mean? Yes, but we're talking, yeah. Yeah, Slaya, yep. I hear you. I mean, here's what I did. I use Rhythmic for my 19 accounts because, it just, for me, makes sense and you can save quite a bit of money, but, in that perspective. But Ninja is better than Tradevate, better than Rhythmic. Okay, gotcha, Slaya, gotcha. Hey, Kid Poker, how we doing? How we doing? Tell me you're having a good day. Starting PA22 today. Hey, I wish you much luck. Much luck, Kid Poker. Cheap properties. Yeah, I did test that. I did not find it very helpful because it's too easy to just go in and change the settings again. Um, that's the problem I've found. Hey, RM Trades, shoot. What's your question? Yeah, Canadian potato. So that's always how I look at it for risk parameters and stuff. The problem is we're trying to, it requires self control. So I don't want the ability to go in and change those settings whenever I want. You would copy trade 40 accounts, Leia? Hey, I've thought about it. Before they cut you, RM Trades, I don't know if there is a specific number. Here's what I can tell you, RM Trades. I do know of someone. I know of someone that has gone through 200 plus PA accounts and they're still trading. So I guess it's more than that. Yeah, I know, Slaya. Don't make me do math. Yeah, I know, right? So, all right, I need to use the restroom real quick. No problem, RM Trades. Oh, we're back. All right, market. What are we doing? Hey, methodical man, how we doing? As weird they somehow traded made 560 on a past eval instead of a PA. Slaya, I've done that too. That's so frustrating. Oh wow. Hey, you'll take days like that, Slaya. You'll take it. What does Nutty Bar Trading mean? That's a great question, Yassine. I wonder how many people are searching for. Can you imagine someone and they search for a day trading channel, right? They go on YouTube, they're new, and they search for a day trading channel, and a channel comes up that's called Nutty Bar Trading. What do you think their first thoughts are? Yes, I did see that Patrick Whelan got promoted to a live account. Congratulations to him. Hopefully, maybe soon he can afford to actually pay the donations that the $800 in donations that he gave me, and then took, and then retracted a day later. Maybe he can afford to now pay. Maybe he can afford to pay up now. Harshal. But I don't know what people think. It's probably like, if you're looking to really have a serious day trading channel that people, people that are new, they search for a day trading channel and they find Nutty Bar Trading, that's probably not going to be like at the top of the list. But hey, we're here and we're called Nutty Bar Trading, and we're going to stay this way. If I made a video about it, Slaya, you mean talking about the Patrick situation where he? I haven't, but maybe we should. Hey, Blacklight Gypsy, how we doing? I just find it pretty bad taste that here, you guys want to see what he donated? Maybe I can still right here. So here's what Patrick Whelan did. He donates $500, and in the comment he says, "Let's be honest, Nutty's wife took the biggest L marrying him." And so he donates $500 with that message. And then he screenshots the message, posts it on Twitter to just make more fun of me for some reason. And then a day later, he withdraws the $500. He refunds the $500 a day later. And he does the same thing with a $300 donation. Real upstanding guy. I'm sure Top Step is proud. But hey, whatever. Whatever helps him sleep at night. I know I sleep I sleep very well. Yeah, he just did it for views, and then he tried to he tried to flame me for putting his name in my video titles, and not even more than a week after, he's using ICT's name in his video titles. I'm like, Patrick, it's time you look in the mirror. He's probably in here chatting like a keyboard warrior, but unfortunately I blocked him, so we can't even see it. So feels bad, Patrick. You're gonna have to create another alt account. But you know what? Patrick's gonna be Patrick, and he can do whatever he wants. Do I think ICT is gonna win the Robbins Cup? Well, I sure hope he doesn't, because we will. No, I don't think he will. Here, you want to hear a really, really hot take, Sahil? Here's a real hot take. I hope you're sitting down. I don't think he's even going to enter. That's just my take. Or I mean, he's entered before in Robbins Cup. Like it doesn't. I don't even. I personally hope he does. I hope he enters, because it should be pretty entertaining. But here's what needs to happen. He needs to enter and make it very clear that he entered, and show like, hey, this is me, and I have entered the Robbins Cup. All right. And then keep it at that. And let's see what happens. That's what really needs to happen. Do I think that will happen? No, I do not. Yeah, that's exactly right. Hey, martial arts. I'm still saying, okay, I've said this a couple months ago, and I'll just say it again. Someone needs to start a channel where the only thing they do is they like, it's a gossip channel, okay? And it's a gossip channel that is focused around the trading community drama. Okay? Someone just needs to, like, I'm telling you, that channel would do very well, because people love it. People love people love drama. That's just how it is. A lot of people say they don't. You get a lot of people saying, you know, don't do the drama, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? They won't tune out. They will keep watching. That I can assure you. So someone needs to start a channel and do, yeah, WWE of trading. Yeah. Start a channel. And obviously it would take a lot of work, because you'd have to, know when something gets said. Basically, if something gets said about someone else, you got to clip that. And, basically you'd be stirring the pot a lot, but you'd basically just be reporting you'd be like a news channel for the day trading community. Like, for example, what I just said about Patrick, you would clip that and then you would make your own thumbnail and etc., whatever you want. You'd have all kinds of content. I mean, Patrick would give you content day in and day out. It would be, you would get very consistent content. And, I mean, you'd get a lot of views, I'm telling you. Maybe no, I'm not doing it because I don't have time. People who gossip are usually unsuccessful in life. I mean, sometimes maybe, but everybody does it. All right. Everybody does it. Yes, martial arts content. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And that is basically what we're about. We're going through the struggle. We are on the struggle bus, and you're welcome to join. Hopefully you don't struggle, though. Hopefully you will be insanely successful and make millions of dollars, and you can just share it here in our chat, and then we can live vicariously through you. That's an option. Oh, we need to talk about something. Do I need to talk about it? Do I? Let me reconsider it for a second. But you can, like, and you know what? So I did watch some videos on this whole new Top Step X trading platform, which I still don't quite understand. I'm still a little bit confused on why they're doing it, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine. So one thing I did notice, or I did see, that I found pretty interesting. So I guess they have I'm not even sure what it's called, but it's like a ticker. But basically, they will show, of all the Top Step traders that are currently trading, they show like a percentage of people that are long versus short in long positions or in short positions. And I don't know, I found that pretty hilarious. And I thought to myself, here's what went through my mind. You know, obviously you're thinking like, wait a minute. Yeah, the tilt indicator. That's what it was called. Dell replied to someone and said that he was just in conversation with an Apex user who currently has 1.2 million in profits. Blacklight Gypsy. Yep, I know who it is. And I've actually in contact with him as well. He's actually been in this chat. I think some of you here will know who it is. Some of you here will know who it is. Let's see if anyone remembers. No, it is not Vince. Yep. Adam and Raw. Yep. I actually haven't seen Lawrence in quite some time. He hasn't, maybe he's just observing, but yeah, that guy has been killing it, and I'm very curious. Yeah, but he has surpassed Vince in earnings, so that's amazing. Vince change prop. I mean, I've heard of that, Dario Trader, but I don't think so. He's really been promoting Apex, though. If I've ever traded Forex, no, I have not. I don't plan to either, just because of the unregulated. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. You found me from Patrick Wheeland? Well, you're a funded trader. Welcome to. You're more than welcome to join. Love. No, it was not Britney Spears. Okay, we actually can have a setup here, boys. We've made lower highs here. If this closes, what time is it? 11:16. Might get a little bit stagnant here, but what? I thought it didn't fill me. Oh, now it's going to do the fake out thing for me. All right. It's fine. It's not ideal setup here because we're basically having our initial profit target is right at these highs, but we going to take it. I don't know how to do that, Harshal. I was actually in contact with Alpine Trader and Trading with Travis, and we were actually discussing that, like doing a co-stream or a collaboration. I'm not. Yeah, how do you do that? I don't know. Like, how do I? Anyway, I need to figure out how to do it, but that would be fun. I think that would be fun. It'll be great just to chit chat with other traders, and I don't know. It would be like a very chill stream and like a Friday type of stream, something like that. Do it through Discord. Copy. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. All right. We kind of picked the time of day where this ES moves at a snail's pace. So I guess we're just going to have to be patient. I feel the same way sometimes, Design. All right. Right here. We need to get this thing to rip. Rip it. Don't be a weirdo. No, come on. Don't be a weirdo. I need you to go higher, not lower. Come on. Really? Wow. Wait, what? We have a message, folks. We got a message. Says Nutty, you are on a losing streak and it's time to take a 10-minute break or you've had a big loss. You know what? I really don't appreciate that. Kind of feels like I think I might need to change those messages. Just feels like my computer is like rubbing salt in the wound. And I need like an encouraging message when I have a big loss. I'm like, hey, Nutty, it's okay. You might have had a big loss, but it's okay. It'll all be better. Just take a small break. I think I'm going to change it to that. This way it's like, haha, Nutty had a big loss. No trading for 10 minutes. LOL. Like, really don't have time for that. Maybe I'm taking it a little bit too personal. But I will say we like GAT. Like it is really, it's just so helpful. Like it really is. And also, guys, so I did do the update for Guardian Angel Trader. I'm sure for the ones that have purchased, that did purchase it, you got an email about the update, and I did do the update, and oh, I love it. Now you can copy your settings from account to account, and it's so nice. That's much needed. And it looks like he's going to set also, it looks like he is going to make another option where you can automatically block you from trading high impact news events, which is also pretty cool. So basically you can, the next update you're going to have where there's like a setting where it just blocks you from trading any news events. And if you're in a trade, it's going to automatically close the trade for you. So that could also be helpful for those that don't want to trade the news or maybe can't trade the news or shouldn't or not supposed to trade the news. Yeah, maybe have it say that I can feel your pain. Yeah, Lee, I like it. It just I need to rethink my message to myself. Like, haha, Nutty Bar, you suck. You can stop trading for the day. Wait, what did design say? Nutty, you've had a big loss. Now go get it all back and then some with 14 NQ contracts. Oh man, you guys are such bad influences. Hey, it was only a loss. It's not a big deal. What? So, hang on. So if you, by the way, if you have Guardian Angel Trader, you want to show your logs because then it's going to show you when you're allowed to trade again oh, I had my message wrong on that. So I'm only in a 5-minute timeout. I'm in a 5-minute timeout. So I can just trade again at 11:26. Haha. I'm going all in. Just kidding. Just kidding. Hey, NB92, that feels like empathetic. I need the message to sound like empathetic, like, hey, I know what you're going through. I've been there too. You had a big loss, but it's okay. Like kind of that kind of message. So I'm gonna rethink my messages to myself after the day. I did hit my profit target on my on my Apex account, and that message, I really enjoyed it. It's like, hey, congratulations. You have hit your profit target. Go touch some grass, I think is what it said. Oh, man, that's funny. But there's no need to trade this. We're just chopping. Anytime we just chop through the EMA like this, then I don't really want to be taking trades, but I mean, this was an okay set. I'm totally fine with taking the setup. It just didn't work. Of course, it's going to work now, probably. I'm not allowed to trade anyway, so hey, what can I do? Hey, Illuminated Nothing, I just see you there. We need to set up a call this week. Um... Design. I should make the message. Hey, idiot. Why were you taking that? Was such a terrible trade. I'll make a message to myself like chat does. And it'll be like, and the message will come up and it'll be like, I told you to go whatever. I told you. I'll make that my message. It'll immediately put me on tilt, but there's nothing I can do about it. You know, it is kind of weird, but not that I'm blaming chat in any sort of capacity here, but there are times when chat can put me a little bit on tilt. I'm not blaming you guys, but I'm just saying there's been times when, you know, which I try really hard. When I'm in a trade, I don't look at chat. I don't. But after the trade, you know, sometimes that definitely can that can definitely sometimes trigger me a little bit. You know what I've wanted to do at some point too, and I know this would just be more like this would be more comedy relief, where I want to go through some of my videos and read through some of the comments. Oh dear Lord, man, some of the comments I get, it's just like it's comical. It's funny, man. Where can I see Lawrence's payouts? I searched the name on Apex and it didn't come up. Does he use another moniker? Cheap properties. I mean, yes. He is anonymous, but I know who he is. So when I compile my data on the payouts, so I do a payout top 10 payouts of the month. I don't know if you've seen those videos or not, but we actually have November and we actually need to do October. So here in the next week, I will do the October payouts and then it should be updated. I think it's updated, but I got to double check yet. Yes, cheap properties. That's correct. Mm. Blacklight Gypsy. Yeah, John. I agree. Alrighty, market. Man, the day's just not been. Look at this. Look at this price action. There's no wonder. Hey, Bob. Yeah, market being weird. Yep. Market taking my money. I don't like it. I am working with I'm working with someone to, yeah, and that's like I'm working with someone to get a very clean, I want a clean looking account dashboard where you can easily see all my accounts, and you can, like, I love for it to be where the funded accounts are color coded and easy to see, like my total account balances, like total profit for the day, my total account summary kind of thing. I think we're getting there. We're getting close. How I take care of my leaves. You know what? I should have done a video. I should have done a video because it is actually an undertaking, John. And I finally kind of have a method in place. So the way I do it, I've decided I have trees in my front yard. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 trees in my front yard. So I just wait until they have 90% of their leaves are off. And then I have a huge backpack blower and I just blow them in big piles. And and then I have this huge tarp. It's like it's 80-foot by 60-foot tarp. And on the two ends, I tie a rope to them. And then that rope goes to my lawnmower. And I just make that tarp a heaping pile of leaves. And then I hook the rope to my lawnmower and I drag it all the way back to the back end of my property, which I have a little bit of woods. So I just dump them into the woods there. And there's this huge, well, actually on Saturday, the neighbor kids and my kid, they were begging for a big leaf pile. So I just made a big leaf pile, not in the woods, but like just on the edge of my lawn. And they were playing in that for a while. So yeah, that's how I do it. I mean, my back is so sore today from doing it Friday and Saturday. I'm still sore, but it's a good time. If I'm married to an Amish lady, I am Gordy D, a beautiful Amish lady. She used to be Amish, no longer though. Oh, you can't burn where you're at? Yeah, I've never been a fan of burning leaves. So yeah, I don't burn mine. I just make a huge pile and then it kind of composts through the year. I also have a couple neighbors that want to use leaves for their raised beds and using for mulching and stuff. So if that's the case, you know, they basically, I just tell them, hey, come get them. Get whatever you want because there's a bunch here. Hey, Dr. Math, Apex Trader is only for trading futures? Yes, it is. Now, you can trade a, what is it called? You can do the pairs trade, Euro US dollar. I think you can trade, but it's through the regulated and it's the futures. But yes, primarily it is just for futures, Dr. Math. Can I trade crypto futures? Man, I've never even looked into that. Let me see. What instruments can I trade? All right, we'll just do this together, all right? What instruments can you trade? Right here. This is what you can trade. ES, NK, the Nikkei, the Mini Dow, the interest rates, 2, 5, 10, 30 year, the bond, the Australian dollar, the British pound, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Japanese, the Swiss, the blah. You can trade cattle, hogs, feeder cattle, corn, wheat, soybeans, crude oil, gas, natural gas, heating oil, New York Harbor, whatever that is. You can trade metal, gold, silver, copper, platinum, whatever that is, you know. Oh, and you can trade micro Bitcoin. Is that for real? Does someone know if that's for real? I never knew you could do that. I'm going to test it right now. What is the symbol? MBT. We're going to do a test. Maybe. I don't see it. Oh, there. That's not right. You are not prepared to do not do Bitcoin. Oh, I'm not planning to. I just want to see if it's actually there. You can. So you can do it MBT. Just type in MBT. MBT. Would you look at that? Just like the man said. Hang on. Let's change this to a 5-minute chart. I don't know about you guys, but this doesn't look like something you want to trade. I'm going to keep it I'm going to keep it real. For NinjaTrader 8, Bitcoin 40K per contract, MBT for micros, MET for. So BTC is that what it should be? All right, this looks maybe like a little bit better. Can you look at this? There's like no volume. What do you say, guys? We go long like 10 contracts and see if it works? Illuminated Nothing is he came up for air. This is in your wheelhouse, isn't it? Okay, what else are we testing? I'm ultra crazy. Well, I mean, I've been called worse. I'm not going to trade it. GAT won't even allow me to trade it, okay? Now, where were we? Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at the Ether the MET. MetLife? Nope, that's not it. Futures right there. Holy look at this. How do you trade this? That's funny. That doesn't even look right. Is that right? We don't even have a bid ask here. There's got to be something wrong with that one. All right, moving. Let's go back to reality here. This looks better. I mean, this doesn't look much better, but it is better. All right. There you go. I'm not sure I would recommend it, but Dr. Math. Oh, you want to see if you can do the XAU-USD? Well, that would mean you're talking about what? Which one here? XAU. Which one is that? Is that I don't know my pairs, okay? Which one would that be? Australian dollar, British pound, Canadian dollar, euro, Japanese yen, Swiss franc, New Zealand dollar. Which one of these is it? You want to do gold? I mean, you can definitely do gold. Can you show us how to change to see profit in dollar, not in points when we are in a trade? In our trades. Yeah, I can do that. All right. Anyway, you trade 6E sometimes. Now I want to I'm just in the mood to explore. So here's the euro futures. I didn't want to do it on this chart. That's kind of tradable. That's a 2000 tick chart too. We want to test it here. But gold, wait, gold is GS. What am I doing? Right? I haven't. GC. I haven't traded gold in so long I forgot the symbol. There's gold. I mean, that's definitely tradable. Gold is definitely tradable. Right now, this looks like a pretty good short setup, to be honest. But we're going to slowly step away from that. Let's not do anything weird. All right. One tick. Yeah, GC, thank you. A year from now, we'll be trading lean hogs and live cattle. Well, today's kind of that kind of day where it might not be a bad day to just, I don't know what, but not trade. Very, very slow action and kind of just a rangy day. I mean, look at this. When is the last time? I would love to know, but I mean, we have traded primarily inside the 15-minute opening range. I mean, we dipped below it right here for a brief moment, but for the most part, we are trading inside the 15-minute range, so likely gonna chop. Gold looks like a long to me. Hey, that's all right. May I ask a question? I do not want to be disrespectful. That's always a good sign. You funded more than 20 accounts, very easy, but then you struggle a bit regarding the performance with your PA accounts. Yes, Lex Wild, that is exactly the problem. You have pinpointed the problem, and that is the problem. Right now, we don't have a problem getting funded. We have a problem getting to a payout once funded. We're struggling with our I don't even, I'm not going to keep trying to figure out what's wrong. We're just going to, I'm just going to try and focus on trading and not think about the profit and loss, not think, just take the trades and we move on. Oh yes, in our trades. Thank you. Okay, so this is a new chart trader that I am testing. And this is kind of in, the reason I'm testing this is because of the account management system that I'm testing as well. You don't, I haven't shown that to you guys, but I'm hoping I can this week. But I do like it's pretty simple, pretty basic, but I think if you normally you would right click and okay, hang on, let me just show you, because this is a custom, this is a little bit different. So if I turn on the chart trader, this is what you will see in our trades. So then you would right click and go to properties. And then from here is when you change it, P&L display unit, you change it from ticks to whatever you want. Hopefully that makes sense. Do you actually pass the evaluation, or do Apex give you PA accounts? Oh my gosh. I wish. Nope, they do not, Michael. I unfortunately have paid for every single one of them and paid for all the activation fees. I would never do that. I will be honest with you guys. I have been offered that, not from Apex. I've been offered it from other prop firms not that long ago. Other prop firms reaching out to me and wanting me to, and they were basically, hey, we'll give you free accounts and free evals if you just, yeah. I would not do that to you guys. That's a hard no. And some of these, okay, this is, I don't mind sharing this because it is kind of a, like, I have issue with that. I have issue with that. And, or here's my take. As a streamer or influencer, whatever you want to call us, it is not okay to get special treatment in order for people to showcase or do something. It's just not. In my opinion, I mean, the benefits that we get is if you use my code, that's the benefit I get from streaming and being an influencer. And that's the only benefit that I want or need. Well, no, that's a fair question to ask, Michael. It really is. And I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to go out and just start naming names, but you need special treatment. You're done. That's not true, methodical man, but no, but I just feel like it's not, I feel like it's not fair. It wouldn't be fair if you, or here's how I feel. I get it. Obviously, I'm starting to realize and I'm starting to understand a little bit more how this industry works. And with that, there comes some issues in a sense of, how would I say? I can definitely understand like the temptations. The temptations are there for people to, hey, just promote XYZ and we'll give you a bunch of money. And to just only focus on that portion. Okay, I'll be like, that's why you see a lot of people promoting Forex brokers. It is so clear to see now. It is so clear to see. And and knowing everything is just it's, I don't know. I shouldn't be surprised, but it's disappointing. It's disappointing that, I don't know, man. But no, to answer your question, I pay for all the accounts. I've even thought about it. Like, people will definitely start questioning that. And I can show you credit card statements that I'm not proud of, but it will definitely show that I pay for everything. And I understand, like, from a marketing perspective, from these prop firms or from other places, they're like, hey, we'll do anything if they can just promote us, right? Like, that's, it makes sense in a certain perspective that, hey, we'll just, give him stuff for free, or we'll give him free evals. Just make sure you show us the, but there's always going to be strings attached to that. What's my Apex eval account on Apex? Oh, how much it is, Sean? Like I always say, I feel like kind of embarrassed to share that, but I did just last week buying that last eval. Yeah, I'll admit it. I'm over 400. I'm not proud of it, so please don't make fun of it. But I can almost assure you with very much certainty, Patrick Whelan, Trades by Matt, all of these top, even some of the ones that are not really top streamers for Top Step, they're getting free eval accounts 100%. Or, okay, let me hang on. They might not, they can, here's what they do. I'll just share you what they do. They will charge you $1 for the eval so that the streamers can keep saying that they pay for the accounts and not lie. $1. That is what I will guarantee you. They're paying $1 for evals, doesn't matter what size. And that's where it's just, I have issues with that. Especially being that it's not being disclosed. Like, they're getting free or they're getting evals for $1. And after that, I don't really know enough to say. But are they paying the activation fee? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really have proof on that. But, like, how can you, like, I don't want to keep causing issues here, but there is no wonder why some of these streamers are going 15 contracts long on 150K accounts and just go 15 contracts long, because why not? They don't have anything to lose. They don't have any actual money tied to it. So, yeah, why not go 15 contracts and hope it works? It just changes the dynamic of where if you were actually investing, like if you actually had to buy every single eval at the exact same price everyone else does, maybe things would be a little bit different. And I know I want to make it also very clear, like there are a couple streamers that are transparent with that. Like if you are getting accounts or evals for $1 and you're being transparent with that, then I don't really have an issue with it. Like it is what it is. That's your decision. And I know there's a couple of streamers like that, that are very transparent with that portion of it, which is okay. But yeah, Dr. M, it's kind of a, I don't know. That's just my thoughts. But I was very, how would you say, I was very naive and clueless, like on how I don't know. I don't want to say desperate, but like how much that people do want, like these prop firms, they really want you to be showcasing XYZ, which like to some, if it's just, hey, showcase this because we're a good firm and this is why, this is what I like about, like, you know, I that's just basic marketing. Um, but I mean, if we think about it, that's how prop firms advertise, I guess, you know, or I've yet to see an actual like advertisement on, during a YouTube. Can you guys imagine, um, during a football game and a commercial comes on? Hey, Apex Trader Funding, get your accounts here 90% off. That would be kind of funny. Probably not going to happen though. Really, Lorello forecasting first today's the first time in 6 years that California is not in a drought. That's good. That's good news. That's great news. What don't I think about CL? I don't know. I've never done CL. Never. Well, I don't want to say never. I did kind of do it, but no, I didn't. Unreal. I did not. Okay, I just realized something weird. Not weird, but this is going to sound very off topic for some of you. Um so Fortnite. Am I seeing this right that Fortnite is back to their season 1, like Fortnite OG, and everything is the way it was in season 1? No shot. I'm amazed. Okay, you know, I'm just amazed right now. Give me a second to be amazed. I'm watching this. This gives me this hits me in the feels. It's driving kids around me crazy. In what way? Okay, like I play video games. Okay, I love playing video games, but I've not. Okay, so here's like I'm trying to remember how long ago it was. Probably 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had a group of 4 people, and it was local people, but there was 4 of us. It was me and my brother, and then 2 of his friends. And we would play Fortnite, I mean, religiously. Like we played Fortnite every night we could. And it was the best of time. It was the worst of time. But we used to, squad up, all 4 of us. And I don't want to say we were pretty good. All right. We were pretty good. I might have been the weak link, supposedly, according to some people, but I tagged along. I had a lot of fun, and I was kind of the guy in charge of basically, here's kind of where my status was on the Fortnite threshold when playing squads. I was in charge of carrying the heals. Okay. Oftentimes, my loadout would consist of lots of med kits, lots of shields, and then a gun, maybe one or two guns. And I would heal people, but I was good at it. And then I would just kind of stay in the back, right? But I'm just watching, and it is actually like all these maps, everything is the same. No shot. Man, I might have to play some Fortnite. We might have to call up the squad for old time's sake. That's some good stuff. Unbelievable. Wow. Anyway, enough about Fortnite. Let's Oh, I download it and play with the viewers. Oh wow, that would actually be hilarious. We love Fortnite. Don't tell me you guys play Fortnite. Don't tell me you guys play Fortnite or used to. I'm here to do government work. Meanwhile, market's going straight up. But we were talking about Fortnite, so hey. No, to be quite honest, trading in this just right in here, I have no desire to trade. Look at this. When VWAP is just in a straight line, that's always a good sign not to be trading. Oh my gosh. And then what I saw, it came up on my YouTube feed was Ninja. So if you know Fortnite, then obviously you know Ninja, okay? And that's what I remember most. Like when we first started playing Fortnite, I remember watching Ninja when he had like, I think he had like, if I remember correctly, he had like 15,000 subs on Twitch when I first started watching and playing Fortnite. And it just absolutely blew up. I mean, everyone in the world was playing Fortnite. I mean, I remember watching the stream when Ninja and Drake were playing Fortnite, and they had like 800,000 viewers or something crazy like that. And in a matter of like 9 months, Ninja had over like 180,000 subs on Twitch, which was unheard of at the time. Man, those were some wild times, I will say. Those were some crazy times. Oh, wow. Anyway, enough of the nostalgia. But man, that just brought me you know how when you sometimes you walk in a room or like you go somewhere and you see something for the first time in like forever and you just like, "Oh, yep, that's the kind of feeling." Yep, the old ninja victory dance. Yep, the pom pom. The oh man. Yeah, good times, man. Is the password available for Apex payout summary online? Oil prospector, it is not. I did lock that just so people don't manipulate it and then spread false information. Because yeah, Patient trader. That makes sense. Anyone else's rhythmic laggy? I don't know. I actually haven't taken. I've not taken a lot of trades today, to be honest. Here's where we're at on my here. This is where we're at. This is the eval account where we hit our profit target for the day. This is the trade day funded account where we're just taking it very slow. And then here's the account where we took a trade this morning on ES. Not a whole lot doing here. You entered short on ES. Nice, nice. It's working. It's working. Blur, where is VWAP on Intrader? As I can't find it. If you search on YouTube for a free VWAP for Ninja Trader, you can find some. Is there a way to remove all the failed eval accounts on Ninja Trader? All my evals from Apex on the account. Yes, you can, Bobby. Bobby, so you have to do it from your account dashboard. Like log into Apex. Log into Apex and go to your account dashboard. And then from there, you will want to cancel your accounts first. So go through the accounts you want to cancel. Just make sure you select the right ones, Bobby. Okay, make sure. Cancel the ones you want to cancel. And then after you cancel, there will be an option to remove from your Rhythmic dashboard. That's what you want to do. You want to remove from Rhythmic dashboard. Do that. Give it a couple minutes. And then when you close Ninja Trader and open it back up, then they'll be gone. Or they should be. Hey, no problem, Bobby. Yeah, make sure you don't cancel your funded accounts. That is, let's not go there. Man, this is so choppy. So choppy. This was actually a great time. I really need to learn. Okay, let me. Is Harshal in here? He was kind of helping on the doing the strategy. Today's the kind of day, if you're green right now, close everything out, go run and hide in a cave until tomorrow. That is very true design. I feel pretty good, even though we had a loss on this account. I have a very small green on my trade day account, and we hit our profit target on our funded on our eval account. So, the question I'm asking is, okay, how many 150K accounts should I buy with the 90% sale? Mm, 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 mm. Or should I even buy any? Here's the weird thing. Here's something I need to not, yeah, maybe this is like a confession. I like having a eval account. I love having an eval account that I can trade. It helps me with being patient on my funded accounts. I know that sounds a little bit weird, but you know when you're being patient, but you're feeling an itchy trigger finger come on, and it really helps when I can just if I see a setup where it's not something I want to be trading on my funded accounts, but be okay with it on my evals, pull the trigger. Depends on my pass rate. Actually, I checked. I checked my pass rate on the 150K accounts. It's actually, I was actually kind of surprised. On the 150K accounts, right now I have a 46% pass rate on the 150K accounts, which I was kind of impressed by it. Design knob. Uh-oh. Who got timed out? Tater trades. Cool. Uh-oh. Right, cheap properties. That's kind of what I'm telling myself. So here's the thing. I mean, if we buy an account, obviously this account here, we have basically $2,400 remaining in drawdown, right? Let's just be honest. Okay. Let's just all be honest here. It doesn't look good for this account, right? Doesn't look good. Not saying it's gone, but it's not going well. Now, obviously, I have two more Apex 150K accounts that are passed. You know, so basically two more backups in the chamber. The question is, do I need more than those two? Let's say it goes another month before Apex has another 90% sale. I'm not going to buy 150K accounts on an 80% sale. Knock on wood. That's, I don't plan to anyway as of now. But I guess the question would be this, because do I think I will go through this account? Like, let's say I go through this account, which is a 150K account, and two more 150K accounts in a month? I sure hope not. I mean, knock on wood. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it's an idea. Cheap properties. I I'm just not interested in trying out more prop firms than I already have. Like currently with the 3 prop firms I'm with, I mean, I just don't want to try out more. It's just too much, and I feel like it just I don't. I need to focus on what I have right now, and I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna buy anymore. I don't think I will. I'll probably regret it, but all right. What are we gonna do here? We're kind of at this support area of 3078 here. Let's see if maybe we test the lows here. Maybe. And we're getting a bounce here. You know what? I need to check. I need to check if Take Profit Trader, do they have a limit or like a threshold on how many, like if you need to trade certain, like, do you need to trade every day? I need to make sure I that would not be cool. All right, are we going lower? Yay or nay? Wait, futures trader, are you serious? You've been in the trade for 2 hours? Wow. I mean, you should be in pretty good shape then. That's some good patience. That is some good patience. Something I struggle with is like letting my trades work. Ooh. Yeah. Careful there, Tater Trades. Be careful. Hey, Dominic, you're on a Take Profit account now? Awesome. Awesome. Did it? I am currently, yes, I'm on the pro account. And I'm thinking maybe I should take a trade on that account. So, guys, this is more for people that are using the Guardian Angel Trader. Um, so I just realized, and I didn't see if this was a new, like, was this added with the most recent update? But you can now, and I haven't done this. Hang on, I want to see if I can. I might actually not be able to. Shoot, I can't show you guys because my settings are locked until 5 p.m. But did you guys see? And I tested this actually, and it works. And I'm kind of on the fence if I want to use it or not. But man, oh man, it gave me something to think about. So, with the Guardian Angel Trader, there is now a setting where you can lock your stop loss and take profit, which basically means you have to enter orders with an ATM strategy, and then we have a stop loss and a take profit, whatever that is. You can't move it. You cannot X out of it. You can't close it. Like I tried, it doesn't allow you to cancel the stop loss. It doesn't allow you to move it. And same with your take profit. Now, you can set it where, and I think if I would use it, I would only use it with my stop loss. And yeah, I decide. Basically, what I'm considering doing is setting my ATM strategies. So basically, I get, like, when I enter, it's a worst case scenario for my stop loss, if that makes sense, where, okay, this is worst case scenario for my stop loss. Now, I will get out of trades before it hits that if I don't like what I'm seeing. But it really, I mean, because I've done it in the past where I've canceled a stop loss and basically things did not go so well. But I don't know. I've been thinking about testing it where it would actually, I think it would kind of frustrate me. That's what I'm a little bit scared of, that it would really frustrate me to the point of putting me on tilt, but there's nothing I could do about it. Right, Kevin Matthews, Apex does have it. It's called a stop lock, but it's pretty easy to disable it, okay? I mean, I won't tell you, but it's very simple to disable it if you want. And you can basically just cancel it. If you just X out of your ATM strategy, then boom, that's all you need to do. With this, you cannot change it. You cannot X out of it. You cannot, it's done. Now, I didn't check to see if you can make your stop loss like better, but not worse. I think you're allowed to move it up, but not like, you can make it so it's a, tighter stop loss, but you cannot make it a wider stop loss. But no, Kevin Matthews, or I actually used to use that, but I found myself, it was way too easy just to cancel the stop loss, and then which actually made it worse. But with this, I mean, I've actually, I'll be honest. There's on Friday, and if you guys saw my video on Saturday, or maybe you saw it and you just didn't have the patience to listen all the way through, but Friday, the account we're on right now, this account right here, I'm pretty sure this thing was saved by Guardian Angel Trader because this guy was not having a good day Friday. And man, the revenge trading was pretty real. And I had it where I was like, it was bad because I ended the stream. I missed some setups, and I just it really got me going. And I ended stream, and I actually walked away. I went out and I was blowing leaves. Okay. I went out and I was blowing leaves, and I was like, okay, I'm fine. I'm not going to go back in. I'm not going to trade. I'm done. And then I didn't. I came back in and I started looking at the charts like an idiot. And I'm like, you know what? This is a good setup. I'm going to take this trade, just this one trade, just the one trade. Everybody knows how that goes. Blows weeds, leaves. I said leaves, didn't I? Anyway, so I take the one trade, and it just rips against me. Ooh, rips against me, stops me out. Now I'm actually mad, and I entered another trade, and let's just say Guardian Angel Trader came up and insulted my intelligence again. Rightfully so. And I was like, okay, you bastard. I'm not going to listen to Guardian Angel Trader. I am not listening to you. I'm going to make one more trade. And I'll tell you what, I tried everything I could. And I was trying to like think of ways. I'm like, how could I outsmart this thing? I'm like, this thing isn't this smart. I can outsmart it somehow. Nope, couldn't do it. And it took me about 5 minutes, and then I calmed down, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's actually a good thing. I think maybe, maybe we need to just take a break for the day. So I did. Walked away, went outside, kept blowing my leaves, not weeds. And now, looking back at it, I'm like, huh, see, that was a good thing. And I actually think that's also kind of helps with how you can kind of gain naturally discipline. It's kind of like training wheels right now, but it actually, like, looking at it now, looking back on Friday, I'm like, wow, I'm very thankful that I stepped away. And that is the right thing to do, and I can do it. It kind of gives you confidence that you can actually do it if you need to. So hopefully we can, yeah. But I will say that we definitely had a moment, and Guardian Angel Trader, they came through like a pro. Yeah, Jose is a good guy, answers emails. Yes, he does. I like him. If I'm thinking of shorting, I mean, like right here, yeah, technically this could be a setup, but I don't want to take trades when my entry is at the bottom of this channel, especially when we're trading in a range like this. Like, I mean, it could work, but no, this is definitely not a setup. And our low of day is right here. It could definitely work. Now, if we would have had an entry like closer to up here, then it would have been a valid entry then. But it's very hard. This kind of action is blech. What section of the channel I would buy, Mikey? I mean, I'm just looking for entries based off of this EMA. I mean, right here is what I'm looking for, but not with this huge of an entry bar. Let me find one. Maybe we can find one that would have been that would have actually been a good entry bar. I don't really think we had many. Where's the trade we took today? Where is it? Oh, right here. We took it and lost. I like that you can hover with this. You can hover on this and then it shows you the profit and loss right there. That's kind of cool. You think we're keep going lower, Dominic? We could. We definitely could. Lorello forecasting. I really don't like the model that even if you're profitable every day on the PA account and on day 10 you have 2,600, you have to pay another PA monthly fee before you can even get your first payout. I mean, Lorello, you have an option to pay a one-time activation fee. If you pay a one-time activation fee, then there's only one activation fee and none. You won't have that. So they give you that option, I guess. I like that. Some of us think it's going lower. Some of us think it's going higher. That's the beauty of the market. The beauty of the market is we can all see different things and none of us are right or wrong. Well, maybe. If you have enough money and enough patience, you will usually end up being right at some point. It's like some of the, you just keep, if you're long, you just keep averaging down until you win. That works great until it doesn't. Feels like 2017 patient trader. Wow. I've never been like, that's a market I've never gone through, but I've like heard of it. And here, let's actually see if we can find it. Yeah, like right here in this section. Like imagine, like look at this kind of week. Okay, this is a weekly chart, right? Look at these, like this week, like we were trading from 41.38 to 43. So a good 200 points a week. Now let's go back. Let's go back to like, all right, what year is this? Why don't you tell me what year you are? Oh, so that's 2015. Here, 2016. So now 2016, there were weeks where we were 2060. So 60-point moves. We had some decent, but November, December, like here, that would be brutal. A couple months, like no moves at all. Look at this. Like in a month's time, it went. In a month's time, it was trading in basically a 50-point range. And then it was even worse here. Look at this. Okay, this is 2017. Yeah, look at this in 2017, man. Oh, that would be painful. slow grind higher compared to the volatility we're seeing now. Like, how are you able to make money in these days? I mean, you had to be patient. And then COVID hit, and then the whole world went crazy. And now we're here. And that's your 10-year summary. You are welcome. Oh, look at that. We're going back up to test the range. At least test this EMA here. Now, we could get an entry here that I'd be okay taking. But we'll see. See, this is not going to work for an entry like that. Not going to happen. Hey, Akash, how we doing? Okay, I was asking for you earlier. What did I want? Oh, so I wanted to ask, like, if I wanted to teach myself, because I love teaching myself and learning new things, that's one of my favorite things to do. If I wanted to teach myself or learn how to basically, how would I say, like, back test what we talked about this morning, like, are there videos or channels that specifically are focused on that or that you would recommend? Or is it going to be over my head? Tomorrow has a bunch of fit heads speaking. Okay, interesting. But again, look at this. Like, I mean, this is technically, we're getting a setup, but not getting a signal bar we need. I'm not going to enter down here. I'm also not going to enter up here prematurely. So we wait. Must check if you really want to. Okay, Oliver Velez, trading match with trading style. Okay, now this is looking a little more promising here for the Bears. We are at the low of day. We're not quite at the low of day yet on NQ, but we're heading that direction. Original Sauce 1 is the channel you're looking for? Okay. Okay. Thanks, Dominic. I'll definitely check some out, and I want to know. Yeah, I want to find out. Okay, so we want to see you trading in order to keep. You will be required to trade. So with take profit, I was asking about this earlier on if you need to take a certain amount of trades per week or day. You will be required to trade at least one per calendar week. Okay. All right. So we're good. That is good to know. Jared King Trading. Okay. Oh man, I mean it is bleeding lower, but very slowly taking its good old time. NQ still has not made new lows though. Ooh, that was a quick move lower on ES and NQ. NQ new lows, ES new lows, and we lost kind of our overnight lows as well. So the Bears are definitely looking a little bit more in control here. They look like they're taking this seriously. But who knows? We might see a rip here. All right, let's see. Maybe we can. What time is it? 12:53. Tank it. Hmm? What? All right, we are bouncing. How much will it bounce? That's the key. Wow, NQ ripping higher. ES ripping higher. Might have just needed to shake out all the shorts, and now we're gonna rip it. Or shake out the longs, and now that they're shaking out, it's gonna rip it. Condolences to those that covered. Why? Yeah, Garcia, I've been watching that. Kind of interesting. Interesting indeed. No futures trader. 90% setup, Nutty. Really, Lorello? I did take a small trade on my I obviously I took a long entry right off the bottom here on my that was on this account on the take profit account. I guess I should have let it ride. Unfortunately, I only went in with one contract, so I couldn't have a runner. We'd be up nice money right now if I would have just let it go. But it's all right. We'll take the small wins. The small wins. Okay, I'm confused. Sorry. Sorry. I was. Wow. Man, I wish I would have held on to that trade a little bit longer. Feels bad. Do not long. What happened? I look anxious. No, it was something with it. It's my work, and I am very confused. I'm not anxious. I'm confused. Confused, but it's in a good way. What trade? Yeah, Lorello, on this account here, specifically this account, is the one that we're only taking this one specific setup. On my other accounts, I'm taking discretionary, basically discretionary trading, trading price action, trading discretion. That's how I normally trade, but I am testing out, kind of trying out this kind of strategy where it's a little bit more set rules and clearly defined just to see if we can be more consistent. But, you know, there's things, the pros and cons each way. Hmm. Yeah, I got to take this call. Sorry, I was muted. I'm back. I was muted. I promise that was my first time today. Okay, making new lows. This is definitely starting to feel like a day where we are due for a resting day is what I call it. And basically when we've had big moves like this, like we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves of like this, the market is due for a resting day. Those resting days usually look like this, this, or this. Wouldn't be surprised to see a resting day here. And we could definitely see a red day. Small red day is kind of what I'm expecting. But we shall see. Maybe we keep tanking. All you guys that were saying short, it's working out for you. Good job. Nicely done. Nicely done. It could just rip now. I agree. Really, Bacon Turkey Club last week was the biggest green week in 3 years? Are you serious? That's impressive. I did not expect it was that. I mean, it was a pretty crazy move, but in 3 years, wow. I believe you. I just didn't expect it to be that long. And we are just going lower here. We are going lower. Man, I wish I would have had this entry. This is so frustrating. And never mind. I'm not going to get frustrated. It's all good. Hey, nicely done, Dominic. Nicely done. Mm. Ank, I am watching your video from July 2023 about using Apex trade copier instead of Replicanto. Is that still a case for you? Ah, man. First, I'm trying to remember when I did a video on the Apex trade copier. I mean, me personally, no. I would use Replicanto. I mean, I am affiliated with Replicanto because primarily the reason that I think Replicanto is better is the fact that they update their trade copier a lot more, keep it up to date, and they have a couple more features because of it. But that's my personal opinion. Apex trade copier versus Replicanto trade copier and how I use it to trade multiple accounts is the title of the video. I see, Anka. I'm let me check. I honestly don't remember doing that video. But I guess to answer your question, I know I would recommend the Replicanto trade copier, and also, I mean, this just happened, but I don't really want to. I did have a viewer that had issues with the the Apex trade copier. They had major issues with it, but hey, wow, this thing is ripping. We are ripping, folks. We had some support at 15,162 on ENQ, and we ripped right through that. Very, wow. All right, we are. This thing is okay. Now, our next area, we might basically here the 4363s kind of have something here, maybe, but pretty bearish. Pretty bearish here. Wow, look at this thing ripping. Guess the market has officially decided we're going lower. Wow. Man, I hope some of you held your shorts because, man, oh man, that was a nice move. Really nice move. And I did not participate, and I'm sad. I am sad. The little Millie trades you did? No, just held it for short, and now it drops 100 points. Oh, I'm so sorry. If that isn't the definition of trading, I don't know what is, because we all have done that. Really, Black Coffee Trader? Let's go. Nicely done. You got to listen to Tom Dante's take on break even. I'm pretty sure he calls you the C word multiple times. You know what I did when I was blowing leaves on Friday and Saturday? When I was blowing leaves on Friday, Saturday, I think I re-listened to Trader Dante's stories on traders. That was priceless. It was awesome. Oh man, it was priceless, man. But I'm sorry, Little Millie Trades. I know that's not funny. Uh, just the guy's accent and the way that his Australian accent, and then the way that he explains stuff and just rips people for it is just so funny. I'm never going to be one of his students because I know I would be. No, actually, I would love to be one of. Actually, probably not, but it would be a good thing. Oh, good times, good times. Yeah, the C word in Australia is just pretty normal, I guess, but I definitely don't use it. Hey, I don't condone it, but it is what it is. You're gonna have that. Wait, is he from the UK? For some reason, I thought he might be from Australia, but I assume you're right. To make it worse, I posted all on Twitter, so as soon as I sold the post watching on yeah, if you want to make an idiot out of yourself, post all your trades on Twitter. I'm just kidding, Little Millie Trades. I think that's great. Uh all right, boys. Are we going to get an entry here? Now, if you could be so kind and keep going lower, that would be great. But if you don't want to do it, you can just go up and stop me out and we'll be fine too. Oh, wow. It's actually going to do it. Okay, it's all right. Gotten faked out before, and this is what it looked like. Ooh, maybe. Just tanked already. Come on. Really? Hmm. I don't like it. I do not like it. Okay, okay, maybe. Come on, rip this thing lower. Be a man about it. Come on, be a man about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. Not good. This thing is really teasing. This thing is like This is where I just have to do I have to do my breathing exercises. Woo-sah. Woo-sah. It keeps giving us like that little bit of hope, just a little bit, just enough. The problem with this is, like, this move should have already happened. It should have already happened. And the fact that it hasn't is, I mean, we're going to follow our plan here, but if I was just complete discretionary trading here, I would be out of this trade. But we're just going to wait. We're patient. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Come on, hit this baby. Come on. Do not tick me. Do not hit me in the tick and then leave. Don't do it. I beg of you. I know you want to do it, but I'm just saying don't do it. Hallelujah. See, that is a lesson that if you talk nicely to the market, it works. Right? That's proof. All right. I don't know what more proof you need than that. We were very kind and we were very nice and it listened. Now, I'm just going to keep my stop right here. If this goes against us now, it is what it is. I'll be kind of considering it a small win just because it'll basically be a break-even trade if this goes and stops us out now. Hey there, market. How you doing? Huh? What do you think? You want to go a little bit lower? Huh? That does seem a little creepy. Man, I want to kill this trade so bad. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna stop me out. It's 100%. Like the chances of this stopping me out is like 99.8%. But we're gonna make it. We're gonna actually force it to hit it like right now. And there it is. I don't know. It wasn't a good trade, to be honest. We mean it was a okay. We took our setup, which I'm totally fine with. But when it took this long, I mean, I'm just happy we got our profit taken here, and we basically had a net gain of what, $50. We'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, Garcia. I mean, kind of true, but we didn't like. Okay, like right here, we didn't make it to VWAP. Now maybe we make it from here, but so now we actually, if this candle closes above the EMA here, then we can get a long setup here. Nice, Garcia, nice. Why do you sell after we took the lows, Patrick? Well, here, let me show you something, Patrick. This is something I've found. So, whoops. So, like, see how right here we took lows too, and then we made a move. But the thing is about new lows, like there's always an opportunity that we test those lows again. That's basically what we were planning on, or where we're trying for, is a retest of those lows. It's been known to happen. It has happened in the past. Oh, really, Garcia? Okay. Interesting. But this thing is looking pretty bullish now all of a sudden. NQ's looking very bullish. Look at the NQ's move. I'm not sure what is this? These pivot points don't seem to be working. Calculated from intraday. Whatever, I don't even know. I don't know what those are for, but those do not look accurate. Design. There's 25 hours in the day now because of every time we have every time I think of the time zone or the daylight savings time, is I always have to think of a certain radio show. I'll never forget. They had a radio show, and the day that the daylight savings time was, they came out and were like, now that we have an hour less of, like, they basically came out on the show, and this was like a talk radio show, okay? And they came out on the show and they were like, well, guys, what are you going to do now that there's an hour less of daylight in the day? And of course, the callers start calling in and they're like, there's not an hour less of daylight. It's the same daylight as it was yesterday, minus a couple minutes. We didn't lose any hours of daylight. and this radio host starts arguing, and they, long story short, they do this for a 4 hour time period. For 4 hours, people were calling in and telling them, no, we did not lose an hour. You're such an idiot. And oh, it was just comical. And this guy was just, he was just playing a prank. Oh, this whole time, this guy was just basically pranking him. He knew it all along. He was just doing it for the ratings. It was an all time. It was one of the all time shows, though. Have you seen my hour? You dropped it. Yeah, I agree. I wish we would just like go in the middle and then leave it. Don't mess with this daylight savings time. But I will say, the fall, when you gain an hour of sleep, I'm all for that. But I'm not for the one in spring where you lose an hour. I'm not okay with that. That is just not cool. Oh, yeah, Garth. Yep, I hear what you mean. You think it's for no, I the reason daylight savings time is a thing is way back in I don't know what time or what year, but they did it so that the farmers have like it that makes how would I say, the farmers, it was done for the farmers' sake so that their time of day is more equivalent to when they want to work in the fields, I guess. I don't know. I might be wrong on that. Yeah, but I agree. The farmers have no less or more darkness or daylight than they had yesterday. It's just at a different time, which I'm like, big deal. Wait a second. Oh. In 1918, President Wilson did it to save energy. Oh, you're right, Trader's Chick. That is right. I remember that now. They did it so that people wouldn't have to use as much energy. Yeah, that is very true. I see. That's interesting. It's interesting why we do the things we do. Kind of like the story I remember. I don't know who told me this story, but I always find it interesting. The story that this lady at Thanksgiving, For Thanksgiving dinner. No, for his wife. I think it was the guy's wife, is the way the story goes. So this guy's wife is making Thanksgiving, and you know, she cuts the turkey in half and serves the turkey that way. And of course, the husband is like, "Hey, like, why are you cutting the turkey in half?" And she goes, "Well, because that's how my mom taught. Like, that's how my mother always did it, and that's how my mom taught me. That's how you do it." And so the guy, they went back and they asked his mom. They asked, her mother, like, why did you cut the turkey in half? She's like, because that's what my mom did. So they asked the grandma, and they asked her, why did you cut the turkey in half? And she goes, oh, I just cut it in half because it didn't fit in the oven. Oh man, we just do things because other people did it, and we don't ask why. That's the moral of the story. I don't think that relates to trading in any way. But, we're here for telling stories. We do have a potential for a setup here, but this thing's got to get going. We got to close higher, or at least have a good bullish signal candle here, which it does not look like we're going to get. This thing is kind of slowly rolling over. NQ, pulling back. So you're going to try and make over 1K a day? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, if I make 1K a day, that'll be great. We'll take it. Oh, you're talking to BCT? Okay. It's like, what? It's like, sure, why not? All right, I need to use the restroom for a second, and I'll be back. By the way, guys, did you guys notice? You probably didn't. Did you guys notice that I'm not taking a lunch break anymore? And it's part of my diet. I'm going to try not to take lunch, and I'm trying to do the, what is it called? The fasting. Oh, it's something, I forget what it's called. Basically, I only eat, there's one exception. I'm allowed coffee in my Nutty Bar, okay? Some things you can't mess with. Intermittent fasting. Thank you. Hey, Travis, how we doing? Diet is a die with a T on the end. That is true. But I'm allowed my Nutty Bar in the morning. But other than that, I try to only have I eat between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock, and that's it. Yeah, exactly, Black Coffee Trader. You gotta have coffee. That is common sense. That is basic survival instincts. Is you gotta have your coffee and nutty bars in the morning. Outside of that, hey, you do whatever you gotta do. Hmm. What was I gonna do? Wait, you guys have already moved from TD Ameritrade to Charles Schwab. What's what's with TD Ameritrade? I used to use them way back in the day. Sorry, what I missed here. Only works with NinjaTrader? Yes, GAT only works with NinjaTrader. That is correct. Wouldn't it be the case that you could just log into our trader and still trade accounts that were locked by GAT or Ninja? No, you cannot cheat properties because GAT has a button. If you check it, it locks you from opening Rhythmic. Oh, really? Charles Schwab merged with TD Ameritrade. I did not know that. Kyle, he is in the house. Oh dear. Why does someone keep calling me? You are out of jail. You were banned for a week, Kyle, but you're back. Use your freedom wisely. Yeah, what's up? What do you got? Yes, big in Turkey Club. On the PA, the trailing stops at your $2,600 threshold. Really, Kyle? That's crazy. Are you serious? So with 850, that's like 2% above. That's crazy. I mean, that surprised me, but I believe you. But I would say, did they give you a specific reason? And I wonder, it could be that they are. Hmm. Because yeah, I was just ready to say Kid Poker had a 34% and then he got his payout. Oh, you just got the nice automated email? Nice. Yeah. I would say, I mean, it's kind of, which, I mean, you shouldn't have, excuse me. I mean, you wouldn't have to trade much more. I mean, did they tell you how much you have to be at then? Because it obviously doesn't blow your account. You just have to make a little bit more profit. Rest of your days were two 500s. Yeah, Kwame got approved with 46. I mean, I've seen people that got approved with a 50%. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Kyle. That's weird. I'm surprised, but I've wondered too, like, okay, this is what I've heard is if you go over the 30%, then they used to where they would drill down and manually investigate. But I imagine that takes quite a bit of time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that, Kyle. There's nothing like you can do that if that's your plan, then keep doing it. Or there's nothing that says you can't do that. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. I've never heard of someone with the 30 with 32, 33%. Anyway, at least hey, congrats on the payout. That's awesome. Hmm. All right, had a little bit of a pullback. Now we're off to the races again. Again, the way it looks. All right, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. And we're back. Oh, what did I miss? Yeah, Kyle. Once MFF went down, became a cash grab. Yeah, I know, Traders Chick. I almost not quite. Yeah, Kyle, I get it. But if the thing is, Kyle, and this is in no way defending MFF, but the thing with MFF was this is not an issue of having the funds to pay out people. Even in the case of MFF, there's enough funds there to pay out people, and that's what is locked. That's why when the court stepped in, those funds get locked, and those people will still get their money. The thing with like that's so even then, even though I would not recommend, me personally, I think it's smart to pay yourself, but be wise about it because obviously the more you take out, the less likely it's going to be just, you're likely to lose the account, and then you have to go through the whole process again, and it gets kind of old. Yeah, exactly, Garcia. That's what I say. Oh, the fly is here. Hang on. The fly is here. Get piece of Man, I hate that fly. But yeah, even like liquidity and having the money to pay out people was never an issue. It's the way they were conducting business and the way they were purposely trying to get their profitable traders to fail using irregulated brokers because it's forex. That's the issue. Yeah, exactly. Trading with Travis. Yeah, I here's my thoughts on the whole thing. I think there's definitely will be some changes, but prop firms are not going away. That's my thoughts. But the way that MFS was conducting business, you talk about a perfect example of someone being like greedy. Like they were making tons of money, but no, that wasn't enough. They had to, like, they could have just been honest. Like, they didn't have to, like, they didn't have to do what they were doing in order to be profitable. They would have been profitable with just being honest, and they couldn't do it. So dumb. So dumb. Yeah, exactly. Cheap properties. That's exactly. It really did put a taint on the whole industry. But hey, I mean, it is what it is. But it is kind of sad. Exactly, Garcia. That's always what I say. Like these prop firms, yes. Okay, prop firms obviously have to have rules. Like, I don't get the people, like the people that are like, oh, all these prop firms, they only have rules so you fail. Blah blah blah. They only put in these rules so you fail. Well, they have to have rules, like obviously. It would be stupid to give people infinite amounts of money with no rules and you have an infinite amount of capital to trade. Like that makes no sense. So there's obviously going to be some rules. But the thing is with prop firms, like people that trade their own money with no rules, they fail at the same rate that these prop firm failure rates are. So, like, what even are we talking about here? What was that move? That was a crazy spike. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. That looked like the murder bot. Yeah, exactly, Garcia. I know. And the thing is, these prop firms, people will fail even if they give them the best rules known to man, like the most basic rules. We will fail because it's just the way it is. Instead of talking, I should have gone long. Maybe I did. See, Kyle, that's technically not true. That is not true. See, and Kyle, like that's where like that's just not true. Even the definition of a Ponzi scheme can never be profitable. Okay? A Ponzi scheme can never be profitable. You have to understand that. So that's not true. Like that's just a terrible comparison. Exactly, Garcia. Exactly. Well, no, but just if you take common sense, okay, if you take only from this person, like a Ponzi scheme is when you take money from this group of people and then you pay it out over here. Okay? You cannot be like you cannot sustain profitability. It's impossible. And it's also there's nothing being sold. Like that there's a lot of differences and I'm not going to get into, but if you want to make the argument again, like how does that work? But it is, Kyle. I mean, yeah, it is regulated. Yeah, it is regulated. And the thing is, like, the thing that people have to understand is when you pay for an evaluation account, there's an opportunity cost. And people are willing to pay for that opportunity cost because A, there's an opportunity to make money from that. And it's not a scam, it's legit, and it's been proven to be legit for a long time. So, does that mean that everyone that buys an evaluation account is going to get a payout? Well, no, that wouldn't be realistic either. So, you can't say that it's a scam just because some people don't get a payout. Like that's not how it works. Like we need nutty fun. I would here's what I would love. Like here's what I honestly think. Like people can get, regardless what you do, regardless of how much you want to help traders, regardless of how much you want to make the rules in the trader's favor, whatever you want to do, there's still going to be more people failing than not. Like, it doesn't matter what you do as a prop firm owner, more people are going to fail than they are at succeeding. So is that, that's just the way it is. That's not the prop firm owner's fault. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Kyle, I'm not saying that you're saying that. I'm just, yeah, some people portray it that way, that, oh, because you use this money to pay, then it means, like, no, it doesn't. Yeah, and there's also a big difference between retail prop firm, like retail prop firms where they're actually a hole in the wall. That's big difference. Yeah, Spider Trader, I agree. That's exactly black light gypsy. People that think the trailing drawdown, everything is a scam, then I would love to take that same person, give him a $5,000 account, and let's see him make money with no rules. I would love to see that. Guarantee you that same person is going to blow the account. But the problem then is, then you can't blame it on someone else. Then all of a sudden, you got to take a hard look in the mirror and be like, well, wait a second. Maybe, just maybe it wasn't the prop firm's fault. Maybe this is something that's, related to the guy in the mirror. I agree. That's a very you're not allowed to have that take on Reddit, Travis. I discovered that. The day trading community on Reddit, you're not allowed to have that kind of opinion. It's not allowed. I discovered. I tried to, and this goes back to the trader Tom Haggard, when he went on his rant about prop firms. Someone posted it on Reddit, and I had a little bit of an interaction with it, and decided, yeah, I might as well go walk into a brick wall or something. The Reddit's. If you're not a good trader, just admit it. That's exactly right, Bacon Turkey Club. That's what I do. I mean, I have all the proof that I need, that I know for me right now, in this current stage, in this current moment, I'm not a profitable trader. And guess what? It's not because of some rule with a prop firm. It's not because of some intraday drawdown or end of day drawdown or some other rule. That's not why I'm not profitable. It's because of me. I'm the problem. We're going to fix it. We're going to get to a payout, but it's not anyone else's fault except me. See, all you out there that want to make excuses, it's not that hard. Just admit that it's you, and then you can move on, and you can be honest with yourself, and you can actually work on what actually needs to change in order to get profitable and get to a payout, and understand that, hey, maybe this ain't so bad after all. Yeah, Kyle, agreed. Like, the other thing that prop firms do is, the best thing about prop firms is this, and this is why everybody does it. This is why everybody uses them. You can get leverage to, and I'm only going to talk about the drawdown, but let's say a 50K account. Let's just say right now with Apex, you can get 90% off You can buy a 50K evaluation account for $17. Okay. You can buy it for $17 right now, 90% off 50K account. Use the code Nutty80. Or I actually I haven't tested this, I haven't verified it, but I think I have a new code, and the new code is Nutty Bar. Just plain Nutty Bar. Now I do need to confirm. So, I mean, if someone's gonna buy an eval right now anyway, and you want to test if Nutty Bar works, then let me know. But I'll update. I need to update my code, but I'm trying to make it so all my codes are just Nutty Bars, so it's very easy to remember. But moving on. So you can buy a 50K eval for $17. Now you might need to buy, let's say you have to buy 10 of them, right? I'm just going to be generous here. Let's say you have to buy 10 evals in order to pass one of them, right? So that's $170 investing. You've invested now $170, and then you pass one. Now you need to pay the activation fee. You can pay the one time or the monthly, but if you pay the monthly, that's $85. You're looking at less than $260 invested, and you have the capital and the drawdown of $2,500. And if you can take that $2,500 and turn it into and gain $2,600, you can get a payout of $2,000. That's a pretty good return. And it's not unrealistic. It's not like it's impossible for people to do. That's why people keep doing it, because they've seen it. It is possible. And you know, it's just is what it is. Why not? That was my thought. Why not? Anyway, that's the TED Talk of the day. What time is it? 2:30. Hey, Nutty Bar works. Let's go. FZen. FZen for the win. Thanks for using the code. I appreciate that. Let's go. I need to update my my 90% whatever. So I'm going to try and keep everything where it's just Nutty Bar. That way, if you guys want to support me, you just put in Nutty Bar and it should work. And I do want to take time. Thank you. Thank you very much for, yes, Travis, on it. Thank you for using my code. I really do appreciate you guys. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yes, exactly. It would be nice if after you pass the eval and get above the drawdown limit, you get reimbursed the initial eval cost, regardless how cheap that is. Hey, I think that would be okay. I know that some prop firms do that, but I would rather get reimbursed the activation fee. I think that'd be cool. Wait, Discord is experiencing latency issues? It's probably because Fortnite OG is back and everybody and their brother is wanting to play some Fortnite OG right now. I'll be honest, I might end stream. I might fire up. I actually downloaded Fortnite. I downloaded Fortnite, and we might just fire up old Fortnite and shake off the rust a little bit and see if we can't get something done. That double bottom is looking good. I agree, Christopher. I agree. We didn't have anything close above. This is the first bar we're closing above the EMA here. So, man, it'd be tempting to... This is a really good setup. When we have these... Now we just need to get above the 4373s and then I could definitely see a move up into this opening range low, 43.80. We'll see. Yep. You want me to stream Fortnite? That would be funny. Would you guys, who would watch if I stream Fortnite? Now, I will say there would have to be some rules because when I play Fortnite, there have been tendencies of me possibly maybe getting a little bit upset at times, okay? So I try to keep it family friendly, but every now and then we have a little bit of it gets under my skin, some of these sweats. If I journal, yes, I do. I do. Trades Zella. I am looking at cleaning up my dashboard on my right now, like above me. I have the Apex, I have the Trade Zella, the Trade Day, the Take Profit, and I've been thinking about. So here's the thing: I want to eventually have this kind of dashboard, and you guys can see kind of where my day is going. And if I keep it like this, basically, you guys will always know when I'm in a trade. Not that it matters really, but it just keeps a summary of all my accounts. And I do want to. I'm working with a guy where I'm actually really excited. I'm excited to have a account dashboard of how what I'm look like, something that's a little bit easier to read and has a summary totals and stuff like that. You would watch if I play Call of Duty. I am so bad at Call of Duty. Yeah, cheap properties. That's very true. If you think about it, like I was explaining, if there's a 90% sale and you buy 10 evals and you pay the monthly fee for your activation, let's assume that you have out of the 10 evals you get one passed, that's $200 and $260 invested. So to get one payout, you could, I mean, if you blow 5 accounts and get one payout, you're still ahead compared to you. If you use your own personal money and invest $2,000, I don't know about you, but that does not sound as attractive. I don't care that you have free reign and that it just, that to me does not sound like a good time. Hey, Lawrence. It is good to see you. We might have been talking about you earlier. Maybe your ears were ringing. But I promise it was nothing but good stuff. But I wanted to say, be the first to say, congratulations, Lauren. I was actually in the middle of sending you an email. So, yeah, check. Well, I actually haven't sent it now. I see it's still in my draft. But how's it been going, Lawrence? How's it been going? Yeah, I will. I'll do that, Lawrence. Man. If I ever did that interview with 100 lot, no, I didn't, Johnny B. I just think I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm a good interviewer. I don't know. I don't know why it makes me nervous doing an interview. My fear is I'll make him look bad or something, and it'll just I don't know. I love 100 lot, and I watch his videos, and man, I he's a great guy. He cracks me up. What's 100 Lots channel? Let me see if I can find it. I think it's, if I remember right, it's 100 Lot ES Trader. Now, I will say he does a lot of videos, but then he deletes all the videos, and then he does videos and he deletes the videos. So you kind of have to live through that. Like right now, there's no live videos. There's no videos at all on his channel. Um, but he'll make a video and it'll be on there for a little bit and then he'll delete it. Um, but yeah, and if 100 lot, so 100 lot is, he doesn't mind if I share this, but he is, I think he's like he's top 17 or top 20 on the Apex payout list. McLovin, yes, it is. It is. It is. Charlie 507. Okay, so did you follow the instructions on how to sign into Rhythmic? What number you are, Adam Bodine? I'm not sure, Adam. Do I know specifically who you are on the payout list? Or maybe it's just your note. Um so you were able to log into Rhythmic without a problem? Oh wow, look at this thing go. What time is this thing of news? Hey, where's Garcia? It's gonna do it. We're gonna hit VWAP. We already hit VWAP on NQ. Man, this thing is all of a sudden this thing is very volatile. Yes, in Rhythmic Trader Pro, Charlie 507. But yes, our trader is yes. I mean that's the same thing. All right. Hey, nice bacon turkey club. So you can connect and you signed your paperwork, Charlie 507. Then there has to be something that you're inputting incorrectly on your Ninja Trader. It has to be. Yeah, I would say, Charlie, make sure you follow all the steps. Make sure you're selecting the right account. You're selecting, like, if you go to connections and configure, like, you should be selecting the Rhythmic for Ninja brokerage, and from there make sure you're selecting the Apex as your system, and make sure you're putting in your password, your new username and password for your Rhythmic connection. I mean, I that should all work. Very odd if it doesn't, or I've never had an issue before. Oh, really, Kyle? A shorting opportunity? I mean, I could see that. I mean, hey, if I had an eval, I might take that just because. But Definitely kind of hanging out here. See if this thing rolls over. Ah, Trader's Shake. That's a great question. I'm not sure. Can I use the take profit coupon 3 times? Yes, you can, my pet Eskimo. Yes, you can. If I'm gonna buy evals before tomorrow midnight, I don't know. I'm not sure. Kind of. I probably will buy at least 2 more. It's just kind of dumb not to. 90% off. I think I'm gonna at least buy 2 more. Um, in case, I mean, right now it does not really look like I'm gonna need him. The thing is, I don't want to really get rebuild again. So, because that's a 80% discount. So I don't know. We might have to kind of make a move on this account because I think I have 2 more weeks remaining on these accounts before I will get rebuild again. But it's $63, I guess. I don't know. I gotta decide. You refuse until you pass 10. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Don't blame you at all for doing that. They don't know how the monthly rebilling works. It is automatic using the same payment method, yes. But Johnny B, like, I'm assuming you mean on the monthly fees for the PA accounts. Yes, the $18 on the first month, and then after that, if you don't pass that first month. If you pass the first month, then obviously that account will be canceled, and then you'll be moved into a funded account where you'll have to decide on paying the one-time activation fee or the monthly activation fee. Man, this thing is ripping too fast. Wow. Came right back to the EMA and just See we get through this VWAP on this move. I mean, if we close, we still have an hour left in the day. And if we close up here like the 86s, 85s, that's a pretty bullish move if that happens. If there was news, I don't think so. Just, market doing the market. If the market closes above 80, you'll eat your gym socks. That's fair. That's fair, Kyle. I don't mind. I think that's a fair give and take. Oh, did the war end? I think no, I don't know what happened. Hmm. Here we go. Through the VWAP. Now testing the opening range low here. Man. I should have pulled the trigger. I should have pulled the trigger on my 50Ks. I almost did and I didn't. All right, we gotta I have to take care of something here. Give me a second. All right, give me a second here, guys. Trying to get this sent out. And we're just chopping. Let's see if we get above this opening range low. Right now, we're just kind of hanging out. All right. I am not quite ready yet. Getting there. Getting there. Man, there's a lot of wicks. That's a lot of wicks. A lot of wicks up here. Let's see. See if we pull back here into the close. Okay. Yes, no problem, Lawrence. Take your time. If I reload, oh yeah, I know, Johnny B. I actually forget that I liked doing that. All right, looked like we maybe wanted to pull back, but this thing is, it's 312 now. And I don't know, this thing is just kind of sitting up here. Doesn't look like it wants to pull back. At least for now. Oh, all right. Oh. All right, all right, boys. What are we talking? Oh, Is that for the guy you recommended? Thank you, thank you. All right. Trying to think. What do we want to do? I really don't see much happening. Kind of tempted. Not really interested in going long here, even though it's kind of potentially giving a setup. We're right here at the highs. Not really looking to go long. Man, I see. Here's if we go. All right, fine. Or this is. I gotta start not talking myself out of taking trades. We're just gonna take it. Whatever happens, happens. It makes me nervous, though. I'll be on the record of saying that. But we're going to give it a shot. Okay, thank you, Dominic. Yeah, take care. Yeah, we were talking about earlier, kid poker. It is pretty crazy. Crazy times we live in. Come on, we need this thing to really rip. We need it and we want it. Uh-oh. Tried to stop me out while I wasn't watching. Not looking good there. This is not good. Not good at all. Diddling in the middle. Yeah, I know I am. I'm trying to just not overthink entering trades as much. I'm trying just to take it if it's there and take it. But like I said, I mean, I'm not exactly, I don't really think this is a great setup, but according to this, it's fine. And now it's going to rip. Watch. GG's. Oh, that was, I don't know. Could have easily talked myself out of taking that trade, but now watch it rip. It's definitely time to end the stream. It's definitely time to call it a day. Calling it a day. Oh, it's all right. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Enter on stops rather than limits. It's just how I like entering on this kind of setup when I'm trying to get at the previous bar's high. But yeah. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'm going to end stream here, and we will be back at it tomorrow morning, bright and early, same time. So, thanks everyone for tuning in, and we will be back. Have a great